signal back. Should get the back of signal. That spoonbill that I flipped. Where'd it go? That's my peanut butter spoon. Oh, you're back. Number 1. Christian Beante. I'm gonna troll back over to that island, pick my gear back up, go down there where we caught that fish. What else, you know? That's the way. That's the best thing we got going so far. It's clearing up. See how the sun is out like it's daytime? Because that cloud's moving past us. I can see the sun behind the clouds a little bit. We are fishing. We got 20 hooks down right now, Christian. Hooks are trolling. I'm starving. Holly doesn't feed me. Well, at least we got Gary. We can't catch any fish, but we got Gary. Thank you, Gary. I ate like almost all this peanut butter on the last shot. I ate too much. It ruined my dinner. Yeah, super chats are good today. You know, there's some kelp around the south side of this island. There's a fair amount of kelp. I guess maybe there's a few fish on that kelp. Yeah, I found something. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure that there's no fish around that island because we just made one pass. You know, you can have a five fish a day average on that island and just not catch anything for long periods of time, go back and forth and all get one or two. Winter kingfishing. Well, we keep prospecting, you know. There was some fish around, you know, usually when you go by it, especially the first pass, get some kind of an indication, and we did. We got 27 inches. We should probably not give up on it. Here's a little bit more feed here. Maybe we'll get something on this part. I like this spot where we're seeing the feed. That's a good sign for the deep drag. Come on. One ball of bait on the bottom in 150 feet of water. Nice tight cluster of feed. Pull one off of that. Pictures in the chat? No, you can post pictures to the community page, though. Go to the Glacier Shark page, and then there'll be a community section. Go to the community, you can post pictures there. go to the post office. I'm gonna go to the post office and see if my fishing stuff came in. Yeah, there's big waves today. 9-foot seas. That's why I'm not where I want to be. I'm back up in the bay because the seas are really high. And there's a short period swell. You know, they're pretty big and then it's close together, so I don't like it. I'm still in the kiddie pool, as the big boats say. Oh, yeah, subscribe, Ghost of TJ Walsh. Hit the subscribe button and hit the bell notification. I'm live 6 days a week, rain or shine. It's raining here. Homemade bread, yeah, okay. I got a food picture from last night in the yellowtail, the first sushi nigiri thing of yellowtail I had. Yeah, it's good. I got a little excited. I bought, you know, I got sesame seeds and I got ginger, and I was so excited to try it that I just slapped it on the rice and wrapped a little seaweed around it, with a little wasabi, and ate it. It was so good. I love that stuff at the sushi place, you know, but it was at least as good as that. No, I got my dog with me. I got Wilson, the co-pilot. Where's he at? Hold on, I'll show him to you. Hold on. The deep water barks are not horrible. There's some feed down there, a little bit. Hold on. Wilson, good dog, Wilson, good doggy. That's the dog. That's nice. Come on, fish. I'm liking the sonar. It's looking good. I like this. You just need them to bite. Sonar doesn't look bad at all there. Not too bad at all. Not looking too shitty. Oh, it's getting better. Coming up. Just need to pull a fish off of it, and I can put everything down and work the 20 fathom line here or whatever. It's not pulling any fish off of it yet. That's relatively deep. 120 feet deep. Those are feet. What is that in meters? 30 meters or something? I don't know. Struggling to get a bite around here. Got some little ones. The king salmon? I got one. I got one on the ice. You never seen a king before? We caught one yesterday. Never seen a king salmon. They look just like an Atlantic salmon, like they got farm salmon. Except their fins are more pointy and they're not as fat usually. Hold on, I gotta go around this corner. It's kind of a, it's a sharp turn. I gotta make sure I don't hit the bottom. It's a good spot to catch fish too. Just give me a minute. I'm interested in the sonar marks here. Very good chance that we could get one on this little corner right here. It's underwater point. Might help if I actually like hit the bottom with my cannonball and some action. Just skim it around the corner. It's pretty muddy in here. If there was any number of fish, we should be able to hook at least like a shaker or something. Wilson is the dog. That's Wilson. Wilson the Terrible. Call it Demonio Grande. He's actually a really good dog now that he's like so old. He was a lot of trouble when he was younger. Well, we got some herring down in the deep. It's enough to feed some king salmons. Where's the king? They're all hiding in the kelp. Maybe we got a bunch of little ones on. Last time we tried it in the deep, we were like, there's no fish. And we pulled it up and there was like fish on all the hooks. Little fish. We had a lot of little fish on. Too small to see them bite. It's getting nice out now. 11:26. It's almost time for me to run out there. More choppy though. Yeah, I know we catch all kinds of fish, but king salmon's the only one I keep right now. In springtime, I'll start fishing for halibut. I got a little bit of halibut license to fill up. And then in July, we start fishing for coho salmon and king salmon. But it's all king salmon from October 11th until March when they open halibut. Then I fish some halibut. Feels like a waste of time to go offshore. Don't really want to fight it. We got out there. Let's see how far away it is to go offshore from here. It's 3.9 miles to get offshore. Waves and stuff. 0.9 miles, 11:28. It's 12:30. A little bit of feed down here. There's a bite. There's a bite. There we got one on there now. A little one. Makes me want to. I think we'll reset to like 23 fathoms and make another pass with all 4 wires because I see quite a bit of feed. Now we got a bite. I mean, we got to do something. I don't really want to run way offshore to get beat up by the waves and catch maybe no fish. We'll just leave that until Monday. Since we're here, we're gonna stay here and try and make it bite. Let's see what we got here. We got something on. Christian, you can see the king salmon. that one's not big enough to keep. Small. Let me go grab a new bait fish here. Be right back. Bait them up. There's some feed around. That's a good sign. That's a sizable fish down there. It's not one of those little tiny ones. Right down near the bottom. See if we can get our float back around that whole mess there. and hit the, get snagged up in the. Let's go turn the boat real quick. I'll be right back. Fishing sucks. Worst fishing ever. We got a bite, but a couple small ones is all. I just starting a deep drag here. I was right around the kelp, and then I came out to the channel here. All the gear down here and see if we can pull anything out of the deep. Another 20-something incher here. Bait. Ate that old bait up. shakers around, I guess. Where's the big ones? Quite deep. That feed stays around long enough for us to drag to it a few times. Got them down there deep now. Deep. The lines are deployed. They're deep. Hey. Yeah. Some cold. Woo. Let that ship It's so cold! Ah! Alright. We got them down there now. Let's go, you stupid fishies! Thank you for the 100! Picked up some shakers anyway. I put the gear down there pretty deep. Deep enough to get those right in that feed we were seeing. The gear will be right down in there with it. See if we get any big kings out of it. There ain't nothing on the sonar right here, but we marked a bunch of feed. We marked the feed in here, all up in along here and here. We're not to the spot yet. We're close though. I see the birds are working up here too. There's a few herring gulls around. They're a little bit inside on the flat. Catch fish up there, catching either real shallow or over the deep water here. Oh, my boat lights came in, it looks like. Order delivered, 12-volt flexible LED strips. Woo. Woo. Boy, putting all that, nah, those aren't fish. I don't know what they are. They could be like little pollock or something, or jellyfish, or herring, like scattered herring. Marks like that don't ever bite. It's not a good mark. Might as well be nothing. It's something, but it doesn't bite. You want the red and yellow cloud, that's what you want. Yeah, we're set pretty deep. I've mostly done fishing more like 20 fathoms deep here, but the last few years it's been a little deeper. I should hit the bottom at about 145. But I got out now. Honestly, these fish are usually suspended. They're suspended above the feed. It doesn't make any sense. And it's the opposite of what everybody says all the time. So fish are under the feed. But for whatever reason, around here, a lot of times they'll be over the feed. Oh, you're floating heart. Oh, how do you do the heart thing? It's like this. Oh, like this. Oh, it floats. That doesn't look like a heart. It's like upside like this. Is that wrong? Oh my goodness. Alright. Right in here is where we got that little one. Maybe there's some buddies in there with them. King salmon are usually not alone. Heck, we've caught like 5 kings today. Now they're just all too small. The sun's shining on us. We better read something out of the Bible before I go crazy and get all depressed with all this non-attention. Alright, this is the one that opened up to Psalm 98. Oh, sing to the Lord a new song, for he has done marvelous things. His right hand and his holy arm gained him victory. The Lord has made known his salvation. His righteousness he has revealed in the sight of the nations. He has remembered his mercy and his faithfulness to the house of Israel. All the ends of the earth have seen the salvation of our God. Shout joyfully to the Lord, all the earth. Bring forth in song, rejoice, and sing praises. Sing to the Lord with the harp, the sound of a song, with trumpets, the sound of a horn. Shout joyfully before the Lord, the King. Let the sea roar in all its faithfulness, the world and those who dwell in it. Let the rivers clap their hands. Let the hills be joyful together before the Lord. For he is coming to judge the earth with righteousness. He shall judge the world and the people with equity. Amen. William Berry! There's our biter. That's my antidepressant. It usually works. Come on, fishy! The sun's out. I can't even see the screen. I see the screen now. Yeah, it looks. This is what I want to see. Wyatt, see, more like this. That's not the fish. That's the herring. But anywhere you find a herring, there's liable to be king salmon. So here we go. There's patchy feed all through here. That's what I saw when we came down. I saw that patchy feed everywhere. And I was thinking that it looks alright. Looks like alright, maybe. And then we got that fish. So I put it all down, everything down on the deep. Drag it through it now. Where there's one, there should be more. That one was like pretty close. Oh yeah. Ah, Christian Bente! You want me? Thank you so much. Sakai. Thank you for membership. Thank you for support. We need support. We do. Well, it's nice out here now. I'm just kick back, soak up the rays, and feel the warm. I'll go home. Usually not sunny in Yakutat. For all my members, you should just know that I got that. I ordered that chest mount for you guys so we can all have a better YouTube experience. Should be able to see the battle with the fish. Just gotta wait. It'll be here. I don't know, sometime in December. It said December 1st, so probably by the second week of December for sure. Hopefully it'll be here on time. We're fishing for king salmon in Alaska. We got some small ones today, but nothing to keep yet. We're trying. We changed tactics and we're fishing down deep now. The sonar looks promising. It looks promising. We'll just try it. We'll get one. We'll keep trying. Time now, shooting lights. We are working. Yeah, sometimes I start beating myself up about not catching fish. I just remember I gotta have trust, and it'll come. It's just a matter of time. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay if we don't catch anything today. Just give it some time. The weather's gonna change. We're gonna go offshore. For now, we're gonna fish in here. It looks pretty good. Fish in here over this herring. We'll go out to the 6-can here in a minute. That's gonna be my next one. Nice stuff to go to the 6-can. we've been not fishing in here. We haven't done any good in here, so normally I catch fish out of here every day from October 11th until middle of November at least. This year it started off okay in October, and then we went on vacation, come back from vacation, and it was like dead. So we started fiddling around in the shallows. It hasn't added up to anything. Let's try fishing deep a little bit more. The herring's in here, so there ought to be some fish. Herring's in here, there's a few birds working. Got all the signs. Ocean pearl, yeah, I've heard of that before. That might be from the cannery down there, E.C. Phillips. I sell them fish. A lot of people sell them fish. They're the main buyer, and they're the buyer for trollfish. It might be coming out of, there's a Trident. There's a couple canneries that catch can. Trident, E.C. Phillips. I'm not sure who has the Ocean Pearl line. Certainly one of those places. Come on, fish! I'm warming up a little bit now. Come on! Where's our keepers? Oh, we're going a little slow. Let's speed up. Slow down here. I don't know, maybe I caught them all yesterday. I mean, not yesterday, last year. Last year I murdered them. It was like slaughter. This year, nothing in here. Hey, Coastsider. We got our lines down deep today. Dragging through the herring marks. Some good herring down there. We got one like 26-incher out of it, so put all 4 wires down in. Send them down deep. Seeing some birds diving in front of us here. A couple birds on the water, a couple birds diving. A little bit of herring on the sonar. Come on! What do we gotta do to get a bite? New oars. Oh, the rescue dinghy! We need a happy poop. It's raining a happy poop. Thank you so much, Patrick. Hey, some papa. I guess Shannon must be working today. He said something about he needed to get to work. Birds are here. They're looking at me like, why don't you bring us some fish already? Now I like to clean the fish, but haven't got any. Some of them. Talking to the birds, man. It's going downhill. Oh, D3B Trapline! Smelt? Yeah, we get smelt to the spring, but they're not like, I don't know how many schools of smelt we got. They hang out in the harbor. I got a net that catches smelt real well. They didn't come last year, but usually in the spring, I'll try and catch herring, and I get a lot of smelt. And in the springtime, and sometimes in the winter too, the king salmon will have a smelt in their stomach, but we don't see like big schools of. Oh, we do. Yeah, we got the hooligan smelt. I don't think of them as smelt because they call them hooligan. Yeah, we got a lot of hooligan. They come around in March through April. The beginning of April, we get like, yeah, big schools of them out on the ocean. Big salmon love them. No leopard seals here. I don't know anything about leopard seals. We got harbor seals and we got tons of big sea lions. yeah, yeah, different kind of smelt here. It's a different smelt. You guys have like that alewife smelt or whatever. They have a different kind. Mostly it's herring. It's their number one feed. We got schools of herring under us right now. They're kind of broken up. It's a good mark for the fish. Usually the fish are on them when they look like that. I don't think there's any fish around. I think that's the problem. Got the herrings around, but no kids here. We can go offshore. Offshore. San Francisco Bay, are those the, what do they call it, grunions or something like that? I didn't know they made a sound. Do they grunt? Is that what they call them, grunions? Oh yeah, I think my boat's on there. I don't know. This is a Monterey Clipper. The 32-foot Monterey Clipper. We're clipping right now. Clipping around the bay. I wonder what it's going to take to catch one of these dang blasted fish. Oh my goodness. Bottom about now. Okay, yeah, I see some stuff has been delivered to the P.O. box. Very exciting. We'll have some stuff. Hopefully my shark bait box came in. I'm so excited. Oh boy. Let me know when it came in the mail, Holly. I want my stuff. I'm going to tie up some wahoo leaders for next October. Yeah, the killer whales will run the fish down. I think they go down to the bottom. They go hide on the bottom. Killer whales do. The other whales, the salmon seem to like them. But yeah, the killer whales are not good for me. There's no killer whales around because there's no salmon. It's kind of a catch-22. If you got a big bite going on, it's pretty much just a matter of time for the whales show up and break it up. But the salmon will run off and then they come back. But if it's like no salmon and no whales, it's even worse. That's what we got going on now. Come up with this stuff. Come on, get them, you guys. I got 700 moderators. Need some moderation. So much, Lori! Yeah, we're gonna fish, don't worry. I see an interesting mark on the sonar. I doubt it's anything. Kind of looks like a fish coming up. Could be. Been hit Right about now. Oh, I'm going super slow. Ah, here's some birds right here. Look at the birds doing here. Smoking around and stuff. Oh yeah, it was a fish, I guess. We got a bite. I think we got a bite. Bite. Shaker. I think I hit the bottom. I got a shaker on. That's fine, Kamari. You can ban people if you want. I don't care. You ban. Oh! What was that? You banned the wrong person. We'll just bring them back later. No problem. That's something happening here. I think I got a small one on. Not sure though. I might have just been hitting the bottom. Not doing anything now. I saw something that looked like a fish coming up and the line was wiggling around a little bit. Definitely not a keeper bite, but something happened. Yeah, that's alright. We've seen a lot worse than that. Oh yeah, we got them. That's so crazy. All the way down at the bottom, I saw this little streak coming up through the feed, and got them on. Some little fish, I think, but we got something on there. Got a little guy on there. Have to go back for another cast of this thing. down there for around here. Pretty neat. That fish didn't hit on the bottom. It hit a little ways up there. Ooh. Yeah! Oh, Tony! Thank you from Germany! Channel's pretty popular in Germany recently. Everybody from Germany, welcome to Alaska! Woo! Man, we're getting some little tiny fish here. That's all we seem to be able to catch today, little ones. Make one more pass through there and then, I don't know, gotta do something else. Go back, try the shallows. Work our way back through the shallows, back towards the house. It'll be dark around like 3:30, 4 o'clock, so we troll our way back. That's the time we'll get back by the harbor. Save on fuel that way. Nothing biting, so start easing our way back. No reason to stay out here and catch nothing all day and then, you know, burn a gallon and something over a gallon an hour to run back. If I was catching fish, I'd stay out here all night, but it hasn't happened yet. Oh, fishing, fishing! Let's go! Michael, hooky! Very few king salmon in here right now. Very slow. Giving them a try. You gotta come out here and try. Ah! Oh, the trap line. I'm drying out a deer skin at my house right now. Gonna send it in. I'm waiting for it to dry out just a little bit more. I don't think it needs to be totally dry. It'll make it too hard to fold up and stuff. Roll it into a box. I guess I'd fold it or roll it, whatever. Fold it, I guess. I don't know. What do you think? Here we go. Let's make another pass. I'm gonna go right down the same line. There's plenty of feed and stuff. Just didn't get the big king out of it. Let's try again. Go in the opposite direction. Maybe we'll get him this time. buffering. We have a low number of viewers. That's a key indicator of the buffering. Buffering, Perlman? Is this a buffer city around here? Am I looping? I got a feeling I might be looping or buffering. Cutting out. Maybe it's coming back. I want to tell you about that deer skin I got, Perlman. It's got a bullet hole going in and then like some little shards coming out, maybe like 4 inches away. Wonder what that's all about. So I never found a bullet, but the, oh, one box? What? Oh, what box is it? It got my name on it? Oh no, it's the LED lights. I know that that was delivered. It's not efficient stuff. But we do got some lights, that's cool. Well, it's supposed to come apart, Perlman. I know what it is. I got it. The email said that we got the lights for my boat in this stuff. The replacement light. Something to eat. No, open it up. It's lights. It's strip lights. It's not very exciting. It's just white lights. That's all it is. Oh, there's more than one box then. Don't eat all the fudge. Oh, it's Butch's Fudge Company. That was the only box? What the heck? They swiped in something else. I'm supposed to have my LED lights in there too. There's more. Maybe they just found it. Go back. They got more. Check the email. Maybe my fishing stuff came in too. Post office shorted us on our packages. We got more. There's totally more. I'll probably eat it all before I go back out on the boat again. That's what I'm thinking. Waiting for a bite. Come on, fish! Oh, I got this. Thank God for bananas. We got a snack here. We are fishing with bananas. You guys watch out. We got 0 keepers, Shannon. Oh! Are you on the boat? Yeah, I'm gonna make a rug. Perlman, it's a real nice deer. It was a nice fat blacktail, and that bullet didn't do much damage. Just put a little hole in it, like the size of a quarter. Got the winter coat on. I don't have any deer skins in the house, so I've never had a deer skin tan. I had a moose skin tan. My first moose. I saved the fur off of that and sent it in, and it cost like, I think it was like $300 to have it tanned. And then I brought it home to Virginia, and the dang thing was shed. It had like a real shedding problem. It was shedding moose fur everywhere. It was like an army of moose fur in the house, so we had to like put it in the attic or something. Yeah, I had a Pyrex dish explode the other day on the stove. I put the heat on it, left it on accident. Bam! Glasses went all over the house. It's unbelievable how much glass is in one of those things. Went off like a bomb. Talking about, Perlman? Coyote pics. He said, I have a couple rams and one deer skin. I'll try again the next time I get one. What are you going to try again? This deer is pretty cool. I never got it to come out right, like where, you know, you'd think you'd have 4 legs and then like a round body. But my skins always come out with like 4 little legs, and then there's like legs of fur that aren't legs. I guess this one's kind of square. Naked deer skin. Well, I paid that kid $100 to flesh mine out, so I wouldn't have to do it. And I looked it up. It was $71 to do a deer skin at the Moyle Tannery. Mink and Moyle. That's the tannery I always use. They've never messed anything up. One time they lost a bunch of fur. I had insured it. It was like a winter's trap line worth of fur. And I had it insured for like $1,300 or something. Maybe more. And then Mink and Moyle was like, oh yeah, we don't have that. And I'm like, no, I sent you fur. And they're like, no, we don't have it. And so I filed a report with the post office. It's like the Inspector General of the post office's title across the insurance form. And I filled out the insurance for it, and like the next day, Mink and Moyle's was like, oh, we found it. Like, yeah, you found it. I think they had it the whole time. But that was the only problem that I've ever had with them. Otherwise, that's a great tannery. And that only happened one time out of like 30 that I've sent stuff to them. Maybe not 30, but I've sent stuff to them at least like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. Cade's doing a bunch of stuff with the hides, though. I told Cade he should start his own taxidermy business. Somebody's first customer. This is awful fishing. I just had to try it. You know, there's some herring down deep and some birds were flying around, so I put my hooks down. But I'm going to troll back over here to the... trolling back towards the harbor now, and then I'm gonna pick up, and there's a whole other set of kelp I can troll around. I'll try trolling around the kelp, and then I'll pick it up again if they're not in there, and I'll try trolling back down to Johnstone if I got time. But I'm not gonna stay out here if I'm not catching the keepers. Usually when we find them out here, it's pretty good fishing, but it ain't good fishing right now. That's not bad. It might not be good right away either. Been waiting for this cold weather to come, but normally when it gets really cold here, it takes them about 3 days to adjust, and then they start biting really good. So, like right on the cold snap, the temperature's gonna drop like 20 degrees. It's gonna go from 40 to 20, and they probably won't bite for a while, but once it cools off, it'll be good. I usually do have 2 phones, but I can't find my other phone. It's somewhere like underneath all my stuff at the house. I got so much stuff in my little cabin right now. And then we have a new sofa too, and the sofa eats stuff. I think the sofa might eat it. Be down in the bottom of the sofa. I like to use 2 phones so that I can go in the chat. It would be nice too to like research people before I give them the moderator status or whatever. But I don't actually use it for the stream. I could. I talked about it, making it like using it to do the split screen, but I never got around to it. I am gonna get the chest mount. I ordered the chest mount thing so I can fight the fish on the screen. I think people like that. You guys gotta be sick of this looking at my ugly face already. Especially when they're not biting. You have other theories? Oh yeah. Ollie, my wife is different. Well, I got this tripod thing. It's like, it's got the bendy legs, the blue and black little bendies on there. And honestly, they make this thing, it's got like a clamp, you know, and it's got a spring-loaded clamp, but it's not real secure. I like my zip tie. I got a zip tie on there. It's hard plastic. You know, it's like not gonna fall apart, and the phone can't. So like with this new chest mount thing, I'll probably put a zip tie on that too, because, you know, the line could try and grab it and pull it off, but with the zip tie it won't be able to. Come on, fish. It is so bad fishing right now. Maybe we'll get one on this turn. Last time we got one on the inside of this turn here. At least it's nice weather today in here. Pretty nice. I'm sure it's not right. Oh, is that a plane? I think my float keeps twisting around my tag line. Every time I make a turn, the float spins up, the line spins up around the tag line. Makes it look like something's happening. You don't like how it bounces? Well, you gotta be smooth, man. Just go real smooth. What's wrong with the bouncing? Why is it bouncing? Bob's doesn't bounce from anything. I know when I used to shoot video with the GoPro and the head mount, and that was super jerky. You know, you're looking around fishing, it'd make you can't even watch it on the TV. Fixing to pull in all these lines and just run over the shallows. That's what I'm going to do. Super secure. Did you put your Starlink in? You got it yet? I know Ray from Fish Head Videos got a Starlink. He was saying he was going to be able to do better live streaming with Starlink. It's tight. It's still bouncy. Because you're bouncing up and down, catching all those fish. Can't you hold still while you're pulling them in? Just you move your arms, don't move your body. I'm just trying to see. It's like you're pulling a fish in, the camera's here, and that little movement is bouncing it. Alright. This whole fishing around here is like an exercise in futility. Need to go offshore. Nothing in the back bay. Not even way back in the bay. I caught one in the back bay the other day. There's nothing in the middle of the back bay. What do you call it? Islands. That's what we call this. There's nothing in the islands. Well, we need to go try a different island. That's what we need. Take half the long line stuff off. We'll take it off then. Where do you got to put it at? Got some place to store it? I'm gonna pull my gear set and run. Get out of here. Soul drag has been a total failure. Sea Lion Island has been a bust. We got two 127 incher, 126 incher. They've been like getting progressively smaller throughout the day. Several little tiny ones. Somehow this flash here now if you want. Dude, that's why I don't set you over there. What do you mean? The phone's right side up. Complaining on me. What do you mean? There we go. I think I was having a conniption fit there on me. It's having a fit. Freezing fog the other day. They said I got a freezing fog. Oh my goodness. Freezing fog sounds like a bad deal. But I think freezing fog is better than freezing spray. We get that too, freezing spray. I don't like to go out in the freezing spray. next spot, to the next island. Different island. I see that other boat right now. Oh, goodness. Wow. Wow. Woo! Maybe he caught some of the shallows there. Woo! My gracious. Freezing. So cold! About 5 hooks per line. Wow. What is that? The other one. Daggone power trolling for the minute. I can't imagine. It might be Jeff finally coming out. Looks like the Gulf Dawn is getting awful fishing out. It's terrible. Glasses got fogged up here. It's cold. What's it happening? Yeah. No, I ain't got nothing. I picked up all my hooks and I'm running back over to the north end of the islands here and whatever. Drop in a couple wires and probe around the kelp in this spot. Hasn't been anything in here yet, but maybe today there'll be something. I don't know. Might as well try on our way through. Yeah, we'll try shallow again. Not paying, no. I can't afford this anymore. It's $7 a can here. That's a high dollar. That's you guys will be gold, you know. Not this kelp. We got one out of here in October. That was the last time we saw the sign of life there. This other power troller, he's probably going to go over to Humpty Creek, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to go over there. He might be making a trip. He hasn't fished yet all winter, so. And maybe he's got some time off. He's going to go try up Chicago Harbor or something. Can't do any worse than I am. We had better luck up against the mainland, you know. But we went back up there, had one fish yesterday, and thought maybe it would be better at that island. Usually if something comes around there. Get this cold set in, move some fish around. I mean, I keep doing the same thing because the weather's too rough to go offshore. If there was a bunch of king salmon out there, for sure I could go out there. But I'm not going out there to catch 3 fish in 9-foot seas, 15-knot winds. Man, you can have that. I'll try it on Monday. It's supposed to be 5 foot and maybe 15 knots. Monday looks okay. spot in like 10 minutes. It's not far. Boy, gray clouds. It feels cold enough to snow now. It might start snowing. They said rain in the afternoon, snow in the morning, but I think they might be wrong. Snow right now. Feels snowy to me. Getting cold. You know, there's a little sun out, but when the sun comes out, this it's that cloud cover over the ocean that keeps everything insulated with the warmth of the ocean. But when that's go away, wow, it gets cold. It's supposed to be brutally cold next week. I'm talking about 16 degrees. I saw one forecast said 16 and one said 19. So like there's a power troller out now. Like right now is when he's just gonna start trying. You know, it gets better as the winter goes on. And this is his first trip of the year. And he's maybe a little early. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'll kill him. I'm pretty sure it's the Gulf Dawning. It might be the Bay Harvest. They're about 2 miles away from me. But I can see them. No, it's a big boat. There's only really, well, there's 3 boats it could be, but one of the boats does never fish on the island, so I don't think it's him. He might be back there shaking his gear down, but I doubt it. It's got to be either the Bay Harvest, the Gulf Dawning, or Breaker on the Moonlight, but it doesn't look like the Moonlight. It's not big enough. Pretty sure it's the Gulf Dawning. Brad Swanson, the Gulf Dawning. Hard to tell for sure. A little hard to tell from 2 miles away. I see them fishing. They're fishing on that knob. They're fishing on that 25-foot deep knob over there. I haven't tried fishing on top of it this year. I've tried skirting around the sides of it, but sometimes you can catch it if you really shallow up and you go over the top of it. There's usually something sitting on top of it. We're going to go try in this pocket of the kelp over here. I don't really see any light up there, but we'll try it anyway. here. The kelp kind of got tore up with the big waves. There's kelp floating around all over the place out here. Maybe I can eat kelp. If I can't make any money trolling, I gotta start eating kelp, you know. I walk down to the beach in the morning and scrape some mussels off the rocks, get some kelp. Gotta eat my deer and my moose. The kelp will be our greenery, you know. We won't be able to buy any vegetables. Oh my goodness. What's Bitcoin doing today? Is it still going down? How far down did it go? I was watching those Bitcoin shows and they're talking about, oh, it's the end of crypto. That's usually a good time to invest when everybody's scared to death and everyone loses confidence in it. I remember when it went down to 16,000 and it was like, only an idiot would invest. I can't believe I put money in this. Like, no, you shouldn't have bought it at 16,000. Oh my goodness. I don't care, let it go down. Let it go down all the way back to 16,000. Maybe by that time I'll have a little bit of money to put in there. We gotta set the hooks back down. Slow down the boat. Slow down. Easy, Gary, slow down. We'll put 2 wires out and see what happens. Sometimes I do better with 2 wires, I think, when I'm just real shallow. Poking around in the shallows here. Sometimes 2 wires seems to be a better deal. Depending on how many fish there are, you know. 2 seems to be enough sometimes. Get the job done. Let's see what we got here. Fishing 9 fathoms here. get them. Maybe we'll find some. If I could find them in here, some years they get in here really good. Late November, December. Oh, we used to get a big bite in here. But there's always birds when they're in here. I don't see any birds. Oh, big head. Ah, it's so cool. Oh my goodness. Woo! That is chilly for sure. Man. Wipe my glasses. Well, when we're only catching one to three fish a day, it's no surprise that I go out and get skunked. I mean, that's really poor fishing. The next step is no fish after you get one, you know. It's right on par with the level of fishing we've had. Shouldn't be surprised. The wind's changed. Now the wind's more of an easterly wind now. Maybe there'll be some fish in here. What do I gotta do? Go down to Frederick Sound? I'm not doing it. I'm not going to Frederick Sound. I heard there's a bunch of sharks down there too, eating all the fish up. Big head is going to catch them. We need to get back out to the ocean bar and grind around where all those lingcod are. Just grind through there. The kings like the same water as the lingcod. That was a good sign when we went down there and caught all those bottom fish. We didn't really stay on that line for very long. I'm gonna go back in this pocket and kelp. Oh no, the bread is cooked! Don't make me come down there and try and cook some bread for you. Show you how it's done. It's not turning into dough. It might be the temperature of the house. Yeah, maybe try fresh yeast, that's a good idea. Put more yeast, I don't know. There's some of them in the refrigerators got some, I think. Use the sourdough yeast, it's brand new in the refrigerator. Come on, you stupid fish, where are you? Get in there and get some fish. See a little scratch going down at 50 feet, pointed down. Maybe it's a biter. I'm ready for a big bite, you know, the thing is springing, is pulling like crazy. Enough of these little tiny fish packing at it. Even the, I don't know, I guess the time before last we caught a fish that was really big. I don't even know if we got another. Like, alright, come on, fish. Friedman Adventures, Dream Trip, Day 5, Giant Wahoo in Dorado, non-stop on Friedman Adventures. Dang it. Wish I was on that trip. We kind of had a rough trip. I got enough yellowfin. It just wasn't nothing like that. Those guys are going to have a huge processing bill. They're going to have to buy new freezers, and their processing bill is going to be like $3,000 bucks. All wahoo. He's not fishing, he's just running the camera, it looks like. He said he got a wahoo because somebody else gave him a wahoo. I don't know if they passed off the rod to him, or I think they just gave him the fish. He made it sound like he didn't do any fishing at all. Does that guy even fish, or does he just talk about fishing? My processing fee was $998. And 18 yellowfin, a wahoo, and a yellowtail. 18. Maybe it was 60. I think I caught 13 and Holly had 3, so 60. What the heck? 1,000 pounds of bluefin. That would be, where's my calculator? It's $1.98 a pound at Fisherman's. What is it? Well, somehow I brought him 360 pounds and it came out to $900. How do you like that? Well, maybe I had more than 360. Because of the boxes, maybe they charge, who knows what all they charge me for. I know the boxes were $200 bucks. Well, if he had 1,000 pounds of fish, that's like triple what I had, more than triple. And he only paid double. $2,300. Yeah, that's right. I had to pay for the boxes too. Like maybe a shipping fee. I don't know what their expediter fee on their end. Well, that would be 1,800 pounds, Gary. Not 1,100. Maybe he gave some away. Well, I know now that that's like the right amount of fish for me to keep. It's around 360 pounds. No more than 400 pounds for me. It's good. Because I got a 168 pound back cut, and that filled my little freezer up all the way. We're in this pocket now. There's kelp all around us. Not catching nothing. Oh yeah, no, they did really good with the fish. It's like in these ridiculous bags. The bags are so thick you could I don't know what you could do with them. They're almost like as thick as a margarine jar or something. Well, I do eat fish. I really like to eat fish. Which reminds me, Holly, if you're home, take that yellowfin tuna out of the refrigerator. Take that chunk out of the refrigerator. Please, pretty please. I need to have sushi when I get home. It's going to be so good. What's up, Terry? Terry B! Yeah, that yellowtail is like a pork, you know. It's so fatty and delicious. And then the wahoo was more like, I don't know, something else. It wasn't fatty at all. Got a skinny one. Holly, take that yellowfin tuna out of the refrigerator and put it on the counter, pretty please. It's probably still frozen solid. There's a chunk in there, like, it's got a brown color. It's not the flat one with the collar, but the chunk, the big chunk. 6 months old. It should be okay in the refrigerator. Stuff at the grocery store is probably like 6 years old. There's some in the attic too, Holly. That sourdough stuff. I like fish, Jim. I like it. Holly doesn't like it either. Yeah, it does. It's in the refrigerator, Holly. I don't have very much YT. I wish I had more. That was my favorite. Watch a YouTube video. Let's go! We're catching a whole lot of nothing. I got a couple packs of that. Pan fried, we had that last night, Jim. That's what we did. We pan fried wahoo and yellowtail. I like the yellowtail a lot better. But I think I overcooked the wahoo. Yeah, that one. Pull it out on the counter so it can thaw out and I can have some sushi when I get home. The nigiri or whatever. It was delicious, Jim. It was so good. The yellowtail was like, it tasted like a pork rib of fish. You know, it was like super fatty and delicious. Somebody told me that the wild yellowtail wasn't going to be the same as the yellowtail at the sushi place because they said the yellowtail at the sushi market is all farm raised in Hawaii and it was real fatty. But this yellowtail I got was like super fatty. It tasted exactly like it does at the sushi place. Raw, you know. It's like really high quality. I got some more of that. See a few birds. There's a few herring gulls working up in the shallows here. They're not really hitting the water though. I see them. They're present. There's some around here. Yeah, the hamachi. Or they call it Jarel in Spanish down in Mexico, the Jarel. From what that Freedman Adventures show, they were all saying that yellowtail fishing was no good right now. I'm fishing for king, salmon, James Taylor. We caught a bunch today, but they're too small. We're gonna keep trying though. Yeah, it's been pretty terrible. At this point, I could probably do better trapping. Like, they'll come around. We'll be turning a new leaf over in December. Water temperature will cool down. After next week, the water temperature should go down like 3 or 4 degrees. That might make a difference. Move some fish in off the ocean. We could still catch 1 or 2 here. We're still trying. We're trying a new spot. We're the king chasing. We haven't fished in here yet. It's not right where I'm at. Along the dump. Ought to be some fish in here. I know there's a really big current happening right now too, because I saw it. Big tides, and I saw the water spoiling in the past. Big tides can make it tough to catch. Tough to catch anything. That, we got a big cold front coming in. I'm a professional. I got more excuses. I gotta keep making excuses for the rest of the stream. No, I don't have the heater yet. I'm probably wanting to do something with that. Killian came by and Killian's got, he ordered the same heater. He already hooked his up. But I have a different, his heater lines are probably more reasonable. I have like huge heater lines in my boat. Radiator lines are 1 1/8 inch. And lines on my, whatchamacallit, are like 3/4 inch. On my red dot heater. I know, we got the fish in the harbor, but we trolled in the harbor yesterday, we didn't get anything. We gave it a good solid try too. Stupid fish. On the hood! What's up, Arsenal Advisor? How's Washington D.C. going? Did they build the gallows yet for the seditious Congress people, senators? Oh man, I wish we could just have some stability right now in the country so that the stocks could go up and stuff. I don't need to hear about any more disasters or shutdowns or political hangings or whatever. Let's just chill out for a while, you know. We need some prosperity around here. They're not going to do anything. The Apprentice too. bunch of kittiwakes that are just sitting here. Get to work, you stupid white birds. Get out there and find me some fish. There they go. There they are. They're around. They're not working though. They need to work it, work it, work it. I flushed them with the boat and see what they do next. I don't have no gyros. What do you think this is? A yacht? When they were telling the troops not to follow orders, they told them not to follow any unlawful orders. And the insinuation is that the orders are unlawful that have already been issued, but that's not what they said. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you know, the premise of Trump's argument. I'm just saying, like, can we not have another, like, red hot, you know, political issue every day so that things can just calm down and we can all make some money? I need the economy to be good or the fish prices get even worse. And my stocks, all my stocks are way down, you know. Sacrificial animals. They could be. I mean, I really don't like them. Look at beady-eyed politicians. They even got like little beady eyes. So like, how do I make my eyes beady? Like they're little. I was in the Navy. I worked for the CIA. It's like, oh boy. Congressional things. Who votes for these people? Oh my goodness. No, it's pretty much good versus evil now, Jim. There's no working with it. It's like opposite ends, two magnets trying to push up against each other. Yeah, that's true. I know when the Democrats have the office, it's like, oh man, when will this ever end? I'm sure all the Democrats are thinking the same thing about Trump's doing. When can they have the power back to do whatever it is that they want? Which is pretty much the opposite of what all the Republicans want. Except they all want to spend money. on their own projects. Look at my one and only post. I haven't been to Terry's channel in a while since I saw, what did I see? Some kind of a bait fish or something. The gar post. Look at the gar post. Come on, fish. Quit messing around. Grab onto my hooks. Yeah, things are pretty riled up. You know, it's been 20-foot seas out there for a little while. Can't really expect too much to be going down here. Hasn't been any good inshore fishing this whole time, you know. So I need to make some money at this soon. Otherwise, we're going to be eating a whole lot of, well, we already eat a whole lot of fish and moose. At least I got a lot of fish and moose. I have enough fish and moose and deer at my house to feed us until next year this time. We could just eat fish and moose every day, I think. Yeah, they were real big offshore, and they're coming in the bay and smashing the beach. They got the water all churned up. Look at the water. It's got this kind of brown color. It's really not a good look. It's not a good color. It's kind of like, I mean, it's fishable, but it's not good. It's all fishable. There's a bunch of fish around. You can catch them in the mud water. But oh, lines are acting funny. They're gonna bite. Might have a little one on. I might have picked up a little one. Probably ate another one of my herring. My luck. Maybe I'll put the crab trap down tomorrow. I should have brought the crab bait today, so I can put it down today. It calms down on Monday. It's got a next week. It sounds okay to fish the middle of the bay, and yeah, you know, it's been so rough for so long that chances are the pendulum will swing the other way before too long. Sometimes we get 3 or 4 weeks of bad weather straight, and then we'll get 2 or 3 weeks of good weather straight. It's going to change. The temperature is going to drop 20 degrees, and the winds are going to lay down. Big storms are stopping, but what happens is the high pressure in Canada, the pressure gets really high in Canada and it stays low over the Gulf of Alaska, and it sucks the air like through these passes, like the fjord up the Yakutat Bay and Dangerous River. It sucks all this air out of Canada, so it gets like they call it drainage winds. It drains out of the mountain passes. That's the winter pattern. Yeah, it does sound good. But throughout that winter pattern, you get lulls, you know, where you can go out and fish. And I can fish in the wind too. I just don't fish in the wind when it's 20-foot seas. I like to keep it like below 7 foot. And I don't like to go out in 7 foot either unless there's a bunch of fish. Yeah, 65 knots sounds like an expensive fuel bill to me. Thank you so much, Tommy Russell. 1415, thank you. What can we do with these effects? Is there any effects that we haven't tried yet? Nice tries. That one's dumb. How about this one? Dance party? Come on. There it is! What else do we got? Thermal? Oh, it's the predator, look out! Mosaic bloom? What's that? Oh my goodness! Look out! Look out, Shannon! Oh! There's mommy. Oh! The goblin. Oh! Ah! Who would do such a thing? Oh! Luminous. Let's try luminous. I don't see any lumens. Where's the lumens? I'm doubtful. I'm very doubtful. The ready glass. Whoa! You can't see me. Now you can see me. Get out of there. I don't know if those effects have always been in there, but I just found them. I don't know what it was, Tommy. It's the it's the YouTube effects. Everybody likes the big head. That's the good one. This one, big head. T-Rex arms with a big head. Oh my goodness! Come on, it's funny. Yeah, there is a Halloween mask in there. Goblin and surprise and doubt. Bradley, Janus, 2949. What? Yellow peel. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the. Look at Reno! The bag of sugar gave me a big head. Bradley, Jane, 2949. Hello, 100%. Hello. We are getting pretty bored around here, looking for something to amuse ourselves. I am working my way back towards the harbor. There is another spot we can try that we haven't tried yet. We'll try up here on Crab Island. The shallows. Real shallow in the Crab Island. Not afraid of bananas. They're good for you. I gotta have them. I need the potassium. Otherwise I get cramps so bad. One bird diving up ahead of us here. One. There's no up the boat. There's still pretty good sized waves hitting the beach over here. Probably sell my fish tonight and get that thing off the boat. Well, eat the banana, you won't have any leg cramps. You gotta have a lot of them. Come on, you stupid fish. Like that. There was a hand thrower fishing this morning. I think he was going to go in the spot up in the generic bay here where I like to fish. Probably already cleaned it out. We'll try it anyway. We'll try generic bay before it gets dark. What's the likes? 44 likes? Okay. Super Skip Jim, stop fishing. Super Skip Jim got a hernia. I guess he was gonna go have surgery for a hernia repair, and then I guess they told him not to fish. So yeah, he said he won't be fishing for a long time. He's not missing anything right now. Sometimes Jim would do pretty well and then he kind of point me in the right direction, but we tried all Jim's spots. We're in one right now. There's no fish. Yeah, well, he's got a new boat too. He got a new skiff. He's got a, I guess his old skiff was kind of in bad shape, that green skiff. Now he's got a gray skiff. He put the poles from the green skiff on the gray skiff, and it's sitting in a harbor parking lot right now, waiting to rock and roll. He too is probably waiting till December. Maybe, I think he said after Christmas he could fish. That's what Leo's waiting for too. Those guys are just like, it ain't happening. We're not even gonna come out until after December. I think once it snows, I'm gonna get I got some snares for the snowshoe hair. I'm gonna go set some hair snares, you know. Try and get the hair with the snare. I love eating those things. They're so good. Just another couple minutes, we're going to pull our vines up and run into generic bay. Because there's nothing happening around the kelp. All the fish are in hiding. Let's go get our, let's go pick them up. Pick them up. I like fishing 2 wires with the hydraulics, man. You want to go pick them up? It's like no big deal. Just go pick them up. It only takes a second. Just go wind them in. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna move that fly to the bottom hook. We start up again here. Get in here and try the fly. All right. Woo! Woo! Come on, hide a fish. I think it's raining. Still a little bit too warm to snow, I guess. It's gonna snow soon, though. We're making our way in. Not making it very fast in a way, but slowly heading in. Ceviche, I never make it. I don't do that. I'm not a big ceviche guy. I do have some limes at the house though. I got a few limes. How do I make it? Lime and fish, right? Or what? Then you get some cilantro maybe? Tomatoes? That sounds good. Actually, that sounds good. I think I could make ceviche with salmon if I wanted to, but actually that reminds me, I got some salmon right here. What's this? Look at that. What's that? Thank God for salmon. We got a little treat here. Onions, cilantro. about a little bit of that? Oh, we got tomatillos, but they're in really bad condition. No one's here. They're like horrible. All black and green. Black. Got black on them. I don't want to eat too much. I'll ruin my yellowfin sushi dinner. Salmon. That was pan-seared king salmon. Actually, I think pan-fried king salmon steak from the tail. Yellowfin. Harel. That's all I know. I know Harel is the yellowtail. And then they call the yellowfin the jellyfin. The jellyfin. Sounds about right. It's raining, heavy rain. I'll probably cut out the Starlink again. Making it so it's almost dark. We'll have time for one pass in the old generic bay here. See if we'll pick one up. That was a bust today. I guess I should have stayed shallow instead of going deep, but I couldn't help it. I saw the birds out there. Gave it a shot. Ruben Flores, the jig company is live. We're making the jigs right now. Man, it's really socked in. Look at this weather. Like, oh my goodness! Not a nice day at the office. 34 and pouring rain. Quick pass in the generic bay, and then we're gonna go home. Eat some flatbread. It'll be the feast of the unleavened bread. At the home. anybody even trying to hunt the deer this year out here? I guess there's a few boats at the dock, but I haven't really seen the guys out and around, out and about like they normally are. Normally you see a bunch of skiffs running everywhere trying to get the deer. Now they made pita bread. Well, at least we got the fudge in. She got mad because I ate all this fudge that she brought up in California. She wasn't eating it, you know, and then I get hungry, so then she's like, where's the fudge? I'm like, I ate it. So I ordered more. It came in. Let's stay out all night. Not staying out all night. It's gonna start snowing like crazy. Pretty soon I had to come down and shovel off the boat here. That's a routine. When it snows, you gotta come shovel the boat. These boats will sink if you don't shovel them off. Plus, I'm always fishing anyway. But yeah, we'll try Monday. There's a couple places to try. If they don't hit right away, like I said, it's once it gets really cold, it takes them a while to adjust, and then they start hitting. We're about 6 minutes out, I guess, from setting the gear. We're not going to go far. Once this cloud hit, it made it seem like it's almost dark, but it shouldn't be dark. It's just the cloud. We're in the cloud. We were doing pretty good in here, and then it just died. I don't know if the other boats cleaned it out, or they just stopped coming in, or what. Time for a good, it's time for a pass. Let the chili cook off at work. Well, I like the fudge. I'm talking about the kind of fudge they cut it in squares and it like weighs a lot and it costs a whole bunch of money. That's the stuff. Oh, you want a plug? Yeah, we can put a plug out. Where's my plug? I got one here. Saw it earlier. There we go. There is it. Where's the plug? I can't find that plug. The glow plug. I don't think I ever caught anything with this hook. Let's put a different hook on it. Put one of these black hooks on there. For whatever reason, these black hooks are working good. bunch of leader off. I don't know. I got a huge spool of leader in here. I'll just grab a bunch of leader and then double it up. Oh no. Oh my goodness, it's really pouring rain now. Oh, I don't want no tuna sausage. I've never heard of such a thing. There we go. Leader. I just pulled a bunch of line out. It's a pretty long leader. Probably get tangled up with everything in the tote there. Good to see you back again. Thank you for support. Thank you for membership. Ow! Don't report me for self-harm. It was an accident. I don't know. I put it like, oh man, the weather's terrible now. Set in the rainstorm. I probably put it like 6 fathoms back. I don't know. Nothing's gonna bite it in here. We're glad you're here, Julian. Thank you for membership. Thank you for support. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Much needed at this point. Not catching any fish. My members are taking good care of me. At least I get something. Oh, it's snowing! Watch out for the snow, you guys. It has arrived. The snow is here. Yeah, I know, really. We need a miter. I gotta get the boat straight and then we'll fling the gear out there. Oh, the happy poo! Oh, there's a mark that looks like a fish, but we don't have any gear down. It's a bummer. There we go. It shouldn't take us very long to put the hooks out. You guys see the snow? It's snowing. Oh yeah, it has begun. A little bit of snow. Ate our bait. all the help it can get. Here we go. Up that side then. Here we go. Hi-ya. Man. Bait, left my bait out. Bait got all wet. Wet and salty is what that is. My goodness. Yeah. Alright. Awesome. Yeah. What now, Terry? No, I don't need no Pepito. I had to get some Pepto for my dog on the daggone trip this summer. I'm doing it right now. Come on, what? Okay, Generic Bay, here we are. In the snow. I'm guessing once the snow gets on this Starlink, it's going to cut out. Might be a while before I get streaming again if it's really awful weather. We'll see. Got the hooks in. We even put the plug out for Wyatt Carrera. I put it in the money spot too. I put the plug right down there, one up from the bottom on the right side. That's the money slot right there. King Chaser C14, thank you for the happy food. Woo. change the lighting on my depth sounder. That means the punishment's almost over for today. Thanks for bearing with me, everybody, in the worst king fishing ever. Hey, we are pulling a few in. They're just too small. Let's see if we get any more here. Let's try some more. Try generic bait here. Pouring down the slush on us. Got a brand new herring out there. Nice big one. I don't see the feed in here like it was. There was a bunch of feed in here. Now it's empty screen. No birds either. There used to be a bunch of birds. Maybe they're in the back. One bird. Oh yeah. There's a few. Oh, they're kind of right in the middle. Let's go right down the middle where the birds are. Why not? Let's see what happened there. Don't catch anything. Huh. Story of my fishing trip. Zyro! You get the snook yet? It should start biting after dark. After it's been dark for a few hours, the nighttime bridge fish turn on. Did you get the snook on the bang bait? What's it called? The boomerang bang? The whatchamajigger? The split-tailed white snot special? It's snowing now, Zyro. You haven't tried yet? When are you going to fish it? You go live so I can help instruct the bridge fishing. You got a bridge net? You got a hoop net to get your fish off the bridge? How are you going to get them up? How are you going to get them up on the bridge? You got to tie the... Like I already tied one recently with somebody else. You need to tie this... you got to tie the dropper loop. Get your leader. Grab it. Twist it over like that, and then see that, twist it, and then turn it like this 3 times. So you got twisted it, and then reach through and get the other part like that. And you got a dropper loop. And then just loop your top jig head right on there with this. And then go around the jig and then tighten it up. Fish 2. You can fish 2 at once. Make the leader like pretty long, like at least 30 inches away from the other one. No, it's a dropper loop for a tandem rig. Fish 2 jigs at once. Use the split tail. I don't know. Maybe the snook won the DOA thing. It's not a polymer knot. You can use the polymer knot though. Actually, the guys were telling me that that's what they use with the yellowtail. Is they tie the dropper and then they tie a polymer in the double line, and the sucker's not coming off then. Try this. You're gonna use. Get off of there. What's this thing doing? You can use this for the snook. It's a snook jig. It's for the big snook, you know, like double hook snook. You got 2 hooks on there. 1, 2. And then use this line. It's like as big around as your pinky. So you can just handshake it over, just loop it around, loop it through just put it through there and loop it on, you know. Like, let's take the thing. We just tied the dropper loop. That's a dropper loop, man. And then you go, well, kind of like the polymer, but you just take it and go like this. Go through and then loop it over the thing like that. That's it. And then pull it down right onto it. See? It'll make the jig kind of sit a little bit funny, but it'll work fine. No problem with the jig. I love it. And that way, it's like an Alabama rig, you know, the snook will be all thinking it's super smart and be like, it's safe to eat this because it's in a school, you know, there's a couple of them and they'll bite it. No, that's not the offshore loop knot, it's some kind of a weak, it's a weak knot actually. It's just a dropper loop. It's not even the dropper loop. The dropper loop they showed me on for the big yellowtail is different. It's stronger, but it won't work with two lures. It's only good for the weight on the bottom. That one I showed you is kind of weak, but it works good for the, if you get a big fish on the bottom, which is usually where you'll hook it, it's still strong on the bottom. Probably 2/4 ounce. I don't know how much current and how deep it is there, but I'd say probably 2/4 ounce. All the feed, well, I see a little patch of feed. That's the first amount of feed I've seen. Say the feed's out of here. Yeah, just throw it on the outside of the light. Get pretty far away from the light, and then so they don't see you, and then throw it way past the light so they don't hear it hit the water, and then don't even pull it through the light, just pull it through the shadow line, like down the shadow line, just real slow, and then every once in a while just snap your wrist so that it makes them do something, and then, yeah, that should work, I don't know. Yeah, 1/4 ounce then. I don't know, I've never caught a snook, but that'll work for the sea trout. The sea trout will bite that for sure. You got those down there. I've caught plenty of those like that. How deep is not too deep? Like 6 feet or 20 feet? If it's 6 feet, you want the 1/4 ounce. If it's 20 feet, you want the 1/2 ounce. And I'd say kind of point the rod at them, kind of like have the rod kind of pointed towards the direction you're reeling. The rod tip down low, you know, not high up. Straight out or down low. That way the wind doesn't blow a big bow in your line. Come on, you stupid fish. Got a lot of snow now. I'm gonna get some snow for my fish hole tomorrow. Yeah, that's pretty much like the same as Ocean City Inlet Bridge. You might do better with the 1/2 ounce. I don't know about those snook. Are they laying on the bottom or are they just hunting in under the light? I could see them, so they must be up in the water. I would suggest try the bottom and the middle and the top. Bounce it off the bottom, switch it through the middle, slide it across the top, jerk it, reel it steady, try everything until you figure out what they hit. Well, sometimes the ones you can see won't bite, but the ones you can't see will bite. You know, like the ones down by the bottom around the bridge pilings might be real good biters. The ones you see up on the surface are like laughing at you, but the ones that are down deep, they can't see you and they're actively feeding, might bite better. I don't know, I've got a lot of spotted trout before. And flounder too. Should catch everything. Tarpon, snook, flounder, everything that's in there should bite that. And the bridge tender's telling you 60 pound because there's big fish in there. I would listen to that guy, he's the 60 pound. That knot for the tandem rig is really easy. All you gotta do is double the line. It's so simple. It's like tying your shoe. Just go, take a bunch of slack out, make a big loop, and then twist it right there. And then go back through the twist, grab it with your mouth. That's it. Then you can run two that way. Yeah, I was thinking about it, huh? An earthquake has shaken multiple communities in South Central Alaska. That's not me. That's north of me. Oh man, you better go live if you go snook fishing because I want to see the snook. I'll give you a hard time if you don't catch them too. Yeah, all the schools of feed are not in here. I don't know where they went. Kind of funny. Well, now's the time, Zyro. Strike while the iron's hot. On the hunt, 365. What are you hunting now? Oh, tomorrow? So tomorrow means like after midnight tonight, right? Come on, fish. Yeah, the feed really cleared out of here. There's no feed now. There was a bunch. Tomorrow afternoon, come on, you gotta go at night, late at night. The night fish bite the best at like from midnight till dawn. That's what I noticed. 4 or 5 p.m. still bright daylight. Oh, you gotta get the mini elk? Get the Sitka deer. That's the sound they make. Yeah, my neck must have messed up. Hurt my neck trying to make that sound. I can't do the Sitka bugle because my neck is sore. They do a little mini bugle, don't they? They roar. They're like the Sitka. Or is it Sika? Nice. Staging kings in summer? Yeah, they stage up in the summer. Not here, because there's no river for them here. Very few run up this river we got. But they stage at the hatcheries. Stupid things are hard to catch too. Oh, Snow Hill, I know where that is. I used to go to Ocean City every single weekend. I would go to Ocean City to fish stripers off the bridge. Sometimes I go to Delaware, but I usually start at Ocean City. Snow Hill is somewhere on the way. Big farms out there. Yeah, the 50 bridge. The one at Ocean City is where I fish. I was talking to Holly, my wife, about that. I was like, that would be a dream location to retire. It would be like somewhere out there with enough acreage to hunt on, within striking distance of the beach, but not so close to the beach that like the property value would be real high. Something back away from the beach, you know, 30, 40 miles. That's kind of the middle of nowhere there. Yeah, you got to use the drop net. I keep telling Bob from Anyfin, I tell Bob, like, every time they go to saltwater, I remind him that he should be at the Ocean City Bridge. He's like, I'm not driving an extra 40 minutes to get to the bridge. It's like, you're not catching anything! Go to the bridge. Go at night. You got to fish at night, middle of the night, all the way till dawn. You'll learn to get them every time, pretty much. Live eels at the Route 50 bridge. I never did much with the live eels there. I always caught them with the rig I was just telling Zyro about. That's how we catch them, with the zoom fluke. Or the paddle tail, the 5 and 6 inch paddle tails. Never used the bucktail either. Just the rubber and the, that's it. Sometimes I use a rattle trap there, like a little rattle trap to catch the bluefish and the trout with the rattle trap. But I always got the striped bass on the zoom fluke or the tsunami shad. Come on, king salmon. It's like they're all of a sudden they're gone. They were disappeared everywhere. There's no feed in here, nothing. There was a lot of feed in here last time. Yeah. Yeah, it's on my list for a vacation. I've got some property in Central Virginia, and since my mom passed away, it's been like 10 years, and the inheritance got locked up in the estate, and something about the zoning or whatever. But we're like on the verge of figuring that out, so I can build a second, third house or whatever there. I need to build a second house on my property here, and then I need to build a third house on the property in Virginia. But, so yeah, later on down the road, I'll be back there for sure. Central Virginia is not too far from Ocean City. It's a little bit closer to the Outer Banks than it is to Ocean City, but I fish there because I used to live in Reston, Virginia, so it was like in the DC metro area, and Ocean City was the closest thing. Route 50 ran right by my house. Yeah, the gotcha lure. I'm telling you, man, that zoom lure is deadly. The zoom lure, and then I'd use live bait in the daytime. I go cast net. You know, there's those little creeks you drive across right before you get to the bridge. There's a little creek. It's like maybe 2 miles before you get to the bridge. Throw your cast net in there and get bait. And if you couldn't get it in there, you get it at the west side of the bridge. There's like that little slough that goes back to that crab house. Throw your cast net in there, catch your bait, and then use live bait during the day for flounder and trout. and bluefish. Never caught the stripers during the day, not hardly ever, no keepers. Sometimes if they were in really thick, you could get them on lures during the day, but I would always just wait till the night. I'd fish for flounder during the day, and in the winter time, I'd fish for tog during the day. Pick ginseng. My grandfather, believe it or not, actually tried to grow ginseng on the farm. He made like all these trellises, like, and they were a thing. They were like part of the landscape for many years. It wouldn't grow on our property, or he didn't tend it well enough. For whatever reason, it didn't live. What's up, John P? Mucho bueno, John the Pio. Much love to the Portuguese people. Let's see here. Everybody go subscribe to John P. Everyone subscribe to John P. Adventures with John P. in the Portugal. North Portugal? I don't think so. You need an Airbnb on that island. What's that island called? Ascension Island or whatever? You do not have lots of fish there. If you have lots of fish, go fishing and let me see what you got. But think about it. I'll think about it. You know, I'm married to a woman. All women want to go to Europe all the time, so you might have something going for you there. I'll just come there and I'll buy like a couple $100 worth of those oranges you got, the clementine, tangerine orange or whatever, and I'll eat oranges the whole time. She'll go shopping for Portuguese yarn. I don't know, I got more codfish. I hate the cod. They're nuisance. Oh yeah, the chop tank. I used to fish the chop tank a lot. That was where I started out on Route 50. I'd go, the first place I found was the chop tank. And then one day they weren't at the chop tank and I was like, what the heck? I'll just keep driving to Ocean City. So I went the rest of the way to Ocean City, and Ocean City is so much better. But I still would fish the chop tank sometimes. Sometimes there'd be like smaller striped bass, you know, like and they don't have to be that big in there. Sometimes there'd be a lot of croaker and stuff like that. I'll tell you a story about the Chop Tank River. So, Kyle Curtis has been on here once or twice, but my best friend in Virginia is this guy named Kyle Curtis. And he always had some nice stuff, you know. And one time we went to the Chop Tank River, and we were fishing for striped bass and croaker. And he had one of those real fancy reels, you know, the Stella reel. When they were brand new, they first came out, he got a Stella. He must have got his dad to buy it for him, or did a lot of chores to buy it, I don't know. But he had a Stella, right? He had the Stella, and he had just gotten done telling me how he paid like $800 for it, so it was a little one. Like, so we're fishing, and the fishing is dead. Nothing's going on. All we had was like squid. We had the, you know, the box squid, the frozen squid, and fishing with the high-low rig or whatever, the Carolina rig, casting off the rocks at the base of the bridge there at the Chop Tank River in Maryland. So we were like BSing. I used to smoke a lot of pot, so we were probably smoking pot and laughing up in the rocks. And I remember hearing a little clink. There was like a little clink clank and splash. And his rod was just gone. It wasn't even like we looked over and it was shaking. That thing was gone, man. The brand new $800 Stella, gone. So I had a whatever. I had like a bucktail or something, or a zoom lure tied onto another rod. and I started casting it out there, right? Hell, I don't even think it was connected to the lost rod. I was just casting. And I hooked something, right? And I'm like, I got it! I got one! It's big! I got a big one! And it was pulling, the rod's pulling. And no kidding, it was like, you remember the old Excalibur movie? Where like the hand comes out of the water with Excalibur? It was like that. I'm pulling, and the Stella rod just comes out, reel first, raises up out of the water like 15 feet from the bank. And I reel it in, and he gets the rod and reels it in, and there was no kidding, there was a keeper stripe bass on the end of the rod. There was like a 20-something inch striper on the rod. It was nuts. We got it back. And it was hooked. It wasn't hooked like over the line, you know, like you would think you'd catch the line because there's a lot of line out there. I hooked it in the handle, in the cork of the handle with the jig head, right in the cork. And so when I reeled it in, the fish was pulling down and it raised up out. It was awesome. That was memorable. That was at the Chop Tank. The old Chop Tank River. That's Lee's area of expertise. What's up, Lee? Hey! Thank you so much. No, I didn't. I gave it back to him. Kyle's so cool. I got all my deer heads and stuff and a whole gun safe full of guns at his house. Stuff I haven't moved up to Alaska. From the lady of the tank. Yeah, the Chop Tank lady. Yeah, I was just telling a story about that place. But I did good there. I caught more big bass. I never caught any really big ones there at the bridge, at the 50 bridge at the top Chop Tank. But I did catch a lot of big bass. It was like a couple years they were in there at the 50 bridge, and I think it's called Kent, right over the Bay Bridge. And then there's this spot, Kent, I think it's called Kent. Man, sometimes there's like huge stripers in there in the spring, like monsters. And you weren't allowed to keep them, I don't think, but they were like huge, like, 40 pounders. Yeah, no, that striped bass probably didn't even weigh 6 pounds, but I think the size limit was like 20 inches or something on them in there. Yeah, Kent Narrows. Yeah, those are all my old stomping grounds back in there. That's where I used to live. I heard some mallard ducks around. The mallards were coming around. Maybe I should quit fishing since I'm not catching anything and just go hunt for mallards, I took my soap off the boat, put the soap in the car because I thought we were out of soap at the house. My window's fogging up now and I can't defog it some with soap. Maybe it's getting foggy because it's so cold. Yeah, I like stripers, but honestly the fish, we got better eating fish in Alaska. The halibut and king salmon's better. Striper's good, and flounder's probably my favorite, but I mean, like, as far as the abundance and the ease of capture, it's definitely better in Alaska. I can't hardly see anything, Shannon. It's all foggy. What the heck? There's nothing to see anyway. Nothing to see. If my springs start jumping around, I'll see that. I'm just trolling my way back to the harbor now. We're a good ways out. Lines are in. We got 8 hooks down there. See the alien inside John's house. Yeah, this whole fishing trip's been bogus, man. It's like terrible fishing today. We got a good number of people watching though. You guys like and subscribe. One day we're gonna catch so many fish, you won't even believe it. Maybe in December. That's about it. If not in December, then by January we should be catching some. As long as they keep tariffing the out-of-country seafood, I'm happy. Should tariff it more. Roma Coke? What the heck is that? Like Roanoke? I know where the Roanoke River is, but I don't know about Roma Coke. Oh man. Well, at least you guys are here. I could, you know, chat with y'all and then not just worry about fish all day. Yeah, I need some money now. I just paid for that. I sent a check. Actually went to the bank. Well, I sent a check for caged bearskin. I sent a check for I paid for the rest of that fishing trip that nobody wants to go on. Rum and Coke. That thing was, the balance was $1,895. And the lady's like, I called and I'm like, so you got my check, right? And she's like, oh, I was just gonna process that today. And I'm like, oh man, I thought that was already out of my bank balance, so I had to pay like a full $4,000 to get the trip paid. And it's probably still not out of the account. No, March is usually the best. March and April, but December there's always a hit before Christmas, and yeah, December, January, February, anytime we can get out on the ocean bar is usually pretty good. Yeah, and then that's not all. That's not all, because the real estate lady, we're trying to sell our condo in Juneau. It's an awful place. It's got like a river trying to wash out the foundations. There's some like lawsuit on it. There was some like, part of it did wash away, and then my wife had to get like some loan to pay into the collective fee to fix the part that washed away. And then we're trying to sell it. Every month we got to pay the HOA $450 and pay the mortgage, and nobody wants to buy it. Somebody's suing, like they're suing the HOA over the something. I don't know. Nobody wants to buy into the place. And the real estate agent's like, you need to put new carpet in. So on top of the whole paying for next year's vacation, all of a sudden I gotta fork out the money to put in a new carpet, which is $6,200. And meanwhile, this whole time, there's no fish! There's Holly now. Love you, Holly! What's Rainbow City? What the heck is that? What else? And I got the deer skin. I gotta send my deer skin in too. There's a deer skin in our living room. I need to send it out. Get it tanned. At least that's relatively cheap. So it would be better if I didn't have to wait until January for things to show up. And it is a good thing that I got it. My wife is a teacher. I'm sure that something will break loose here shortly. I'm thinking about renewing my captain's license though, in case there's no king salmon. I can go just take people fishing for no king salmon. You know, catching a fish every other day is acceptable if you're charter fishing for king salmon, but it's not okay commercial fishing. Oh yeah, I did the squirrels and stuff when I was a kid. I made some horrible squirrel taxidermies. It's pretty easy to make a bad squirrel. Just get the kit, and then you stuff them around this thing, got like a foam squirrel body, and you put the fur around the body and sew it up. And then they got like some clay or whatever and glass eyes. No problem. Little wire in the tail. The hard part's skinning out the toes and the eye and the lips and stuff, the nose and the ears. People didn't like it when I posted. I knew they wouldn't like it when I posted that. What did I post? Did I even post? I must have posted something about trapping. A bunch of people unsubscribed the other day. It was like one day I had 7 people unsubscribed. Must have been the trapping stuff. Oh yeah, no, it's worth quite a bit of money, Sarah. It's okay. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars. Not gonna take a loss on it. Of course, we don't get hundreds of thousands of dollars when it's sold because we still owe hundreds of thousands of dollars on it. But there is some equity in it. We do want to sell it. That's kind of part of the reason why I was saying I wish that the political climate, that everything would just chill out so people would feel like calm and secure to buy a house. Like, especially government workers, because that's all there is in Juneau is a bunch of government workers. The foundation of this particular condo doesn't have a problem, but it's like it's a homeowners association and everybo's signed on to paperwork that says that they're all like responsible for everybody else's problems. So when one condo washes away or there's problems with the building, everybody has to pay for it. It's bad. It's bad, but it's not. The main problem is no one wants to buy it for what we're asking for it. So, all right, 111, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm just going through the motions here. It's almost over. So anyway, that is the thing. Like, put the $6,200 in the carpet, and then hopefully the place would actually sell. And I think we'd be willing to cut a deal on it, but you know, we're not going to give them all $6,200 in the carpet. There's like a carpet allowance in the deal anyway, so we'll probably take that away, put a new carpet and take away the allowance. But maybe be willing to cut a deal on it anyway. A lot of people come and look at it, but they don't want to buy it. I think they look at it and they're like, yeah, it's pretty good. And then they start asking questions and it's like, oh, what do you mean the place is washing away? You know? If it was a great place and there was no homeowners association, we could just rent it out, but it's got a real problems, you know. Being that it's gonna be washed away by the glacier and the homeowners association. I don't know. I watched Monty Python a little bit, but I don't know. The hunter sketch is not ringing a bell. I like the one where they chop all at the night and they get his arms all chopped off. He's like, come back, I'll bite your kneecaps off. There's some pretty blasphemous stuff in that. I don't watch it anymore. It seems to me that like it's kind of anti-Christian that one, but I could be wrong. I got a bad taste in my mouth for Hollywood in general. I don't watch anything from Hollywood anymore except I just watch YouTube. My window is just so fogging up in front of me. I don't know what the problem is. Yeah, too bad squirrels aren't even hardly worth eating. I mean, I guess they're okay. In Virginia, the squirrels are like, there's so many of them. And when you go to deer hunt, all you hear is the daggone squirrels jumping around in the leaves. So at some point, you want revenge on the squirrels, and you go get revenge, you know. And you gotta eat them, you gotta eat them. Okay, we made it to a spot where I often catch fish in the past. We're here now. We're at the wall. It's high tide at the wall. We're looking something up. Yeah. Oh, you guys. You know, I was messing around with those super hot peppers, and I put some in my rose bush planters, and every single seed I planted popped up. So I've got like 7 super hot pepper plants coming now. Oh, 48 stripers! Did you put them in your trunk? Did I ever tell you about the time that it was a hurricane in the winter? It was like a leftover hurricane around this time of year, and I was at the Indian River Inlet at the parking lot, and it was actually blowing like 30 miles per hour or 40 miles per hour, and the wind was coming like right behind me, and the water was all brown and swirling, and I remember I was catching them on like every cast at that spot, and some guys came up and they pulled up behind me in the car and they yelled out the window, "Are you catching anything?" And I had one on, I just had the rod down low, and I was like, "No!" And they rolled the window up and left. I caught 48 stripers that night, Bob. That was from the Indian River Inlet. Maybe you should try going to the other places, you know? What the heck? I caught at least 48 stripers that night. Some of them I might have put in my trunk. It was the most unbelievable weather. I think that was the most striped bass I ever caught, but maybe not. There was a lot of nights on the Route 50 bridge. You know, one year I caught, from the Route 50 bridge, I caught like, I can't even remember. It was like 6. I caught 6 different tag stripers, or they had a little tag in them, you know, and they were from North Carolina, they were from like Maine and Delaware, they were from all over. I think there used to be more fish, I don't know, more fish, and it was a really good run at the time. I fished there like every weekend, year round. I caught fish out of there in February before. In January, or late January and February is the absolute pits of winter. And you can still catch striped bass off the 50 bridge. I know, I let them go. I let all the little ones go. I mean, they're not that little, they're like this big. You know, 20 inches. You can catch them on every cast sometimes. I might have kept a couple of them that one night during the hurricane. That's what I was getting at. There was nobody coming out that night. It was tough fishing. But you just never know. I mean, the water was like totally brown, right in the middle of a storm. It was just absolutely chock full of schoolies right there that night. Getting them on every cast. No, it's not. You're the guy who caught 868 pounds of striped bass. Like just the other day you told me that. You know, when you're on the fish and they want to bite, you get them on every cast. There's nothing to it. But if you're at Dead Beach, New Jersey, with 100 other people shoulder to shoulder and nobody's catching anything, it's not going to happen. What? You said 800 pounds. Was it 600 pounds? Oh yeah, put it on take some screenshots and put it on Anyfin's community page. I'm gonna look up on Google. I'm gonna start finding shots on Google with you know, striped bass and flounder and spotted trout and gray trout all pulled up on the 50 bridge, and I'm gonna post them on Anyfin's page. Oh, don't go to the casino. Oh. Oh my goodness. Well, I think you caught more fish than me today, Bob. I got a couple little tiny fish. I can't even keep them. At least you got to keep the shark. Kids only. Great. There's those sea otters again. Man, I've had just about enough of these sea otters. I really have. Maybe they're not sea otters, maybe ducks. They're ducks. Saw those Barrows goldeneye again. A huge flock of goldeneye ducks. The Barrows goldeneye or whatever. There's like 100 of them over there. I'm scared of my boat. Maybe there's pink salmon with the ducks. There they go. Anytime now, fish. We're almost back to the harbor. Yeah, those trophy ducks are kind of spooky. They're running off, flying out of here. 5 or 6 of them aren't buying it. They're like, he ain't gonna do nothing. Sarah's still here. I have to stay home and start working on my new fishing rod builds, but I gotta wait for my rest of my stuff to come in. I'm not really happy with these reel seats I got. I got a reel seat for my little rod, but I'm not sure it's big enough for the reel I got. I got those Avet reels. They got kind of a fat, the foot is kind of fat, you know. And I got this little Alps reel seat. It's really too small. Yeah, I know, one fish. Well, we're definitely still in the game here. It's prime time, and I got my hooks down. I'm getting into prime location by the harbor. We caught a nice big one in here the other day. So like 3 days ago, we got a 13 pounder and a 10 pounder out of here. We're almost in a good spot. It's fine. We went like straight out, ran out nice and slow, put our hooks down, trolled around a little bit. We didn't go too far, then trolled back. I mean, what could you do? We didn't burn a lot of gas. We went a little further than we have been. You guys stopped fishing and last day of the month is the last day of the season, Lee. Didn't you use your quota up anyway? You don't have any quota left. I need to get some Maryland striped bass quota. Give me an excuse to come back. Oh, that's right. I can't fish at night, so I'd be doing it. Bradson Chesky said he was going to start crabbing with this guy we know who fishes around Easton, I think, or out of Easton. I guess he's making good money. BMX R5, what's up? Oh my goodness, you guys, we got a new person in chat. Can you even believe it? Oh, that new guy, BMX, what's up, BMX? Finally, there's a little bit of feed over here. It's snowing pretty steady, but it's not real cold, and it's still mixed with a little bit of rain. Oh, the poo is starting to fly! Yeah, I think there's still some crabs here. I only got 3 last time I set my trap, but I want some more. Maybe I'll run out and set the trap tomorrow morning and then pick it up again, but I doubt it. Probably needs to soak for at least overnight. Monday is going to be an important day to go fishing. I guess I could try setting it just during the day. I don't have any bait for it right now. I got an overload on seafood. I got so much, I probably shouldn't even mess with the crabs. I need to eat that tuna and the yellowtail before it goes bad. We took out some deer meat for dinner tonight, but I'm gonna have sushi for appetizer. Oh, rotated chicken, that's good too. Yes, the rotisserie. Yeah, there's a few people hanging out. Thanks for stopping by. Kenneth Smith, G91. I love the turtle soup. You just take the turtle and then you cut its shell off, chop its little legs up, and then it's delicious. First time I tried turtle soup, I was like, oh, that's gonna be bad. And then it was like, whoa, that's amazing. Snapping turtle soup. Absolutely was 100% better than I thought it was going to be. Oh, roasted chicken. It's much easier to roast than rotisserie. Frog legs. You know what? I grew up in Virginia and there's bullfrogs around, but there was never enough bullfrogs for me to get them and make legs out of them. There were always not enough where I lived and went at. A lot of money lost. Oh, it's true. We lost a whole pile of pennies today. What money are you talking about? A guitar sounding shh. The penny is going extinct. Inflation has reached the point of no return. The penny is irrelevant now. Everything costs more than a penny. We're going to go in multiples of 5 now, I guess. Boston. This is a dubious. This is how it's dubious. Uh-oh. Got the autopilot a little bit tense there. Maybe that'll attract the bite. Heck yeah, they ship them, man. They don't have enough for the demand. They got more crab in North Carolina, South Carolina, all everywhere. They got crab. Florida. Oh, there's a nice mark of the feed. Finally run into some feed. Maybe we'll get a bite. That looks fine. Little clump of the bait fish. There hasn't been nothing. Now there's something. It jumped out of the frying pan, huh? That's funny. I'm sure some of them are from Maryland. Don't catch it yourself to be from Maryland. Come on, fish, you know you want to bite. I have never seen anything jump out of the frying pan before. I can remember. Oh, maybe I've seen crabs jump out of the pan or the pot, you know, like a shallow lidded pot. Or you put too many in the pot and they start crawling out. But if you hold the lid on them down for a minute, then they fix that up. Yeah. Sandy Point, I've fished there before. Sometimes they get big striped bass there on bloodworms or whatever. I fished there. I never did any good there. I think I've caught spot there before, but not any good stripers. Not other places to fish. People like that spot because it's they like throw out the 14-foot surf rod with the high-low rig and bloodworms and just have a picnic, you know. It's not. Sometimes they catch serious fish, but they're not really serious fishermen that I've seen. I haven't gone there that many times. Yeah, I guess so. Well, I like the fact that I can catch crab here, like, it's almost nothing to it. I got the puller and just go pull the crab. Throw the pot out and pull the crab up. It doesn't even take 2 hours. Sea otter right there eating crabs. Yeah, the chicken is the classic crab bait. I've tried chicken up here, it doesn't seem to work as good up here. Salmon carcasses work the best. I guess I'll try a pass down this other bank here. I mean, why not? Been trolling all day. Might as well try the old harbor drag. Give it the old 1, 2, 3. We got the 1 in. Go to the other side of the inlet, give it the 2, and then back tack on that same drag. We'll go home. We'll sell our fish from yesterday. Make it look like a caught one. No, we're not got any keepers today. It'll make me feel better about going to church tomorrow. I'm not missing anything. We're going to pray for fish. We always do. The little kids in church. There's this one little kid. He's got a whole list. He always asks for the fishermen. Pray for the fishermen. Heck yeah, multiple dozens. We used to always get crabs by the bushel. That's how they sold them. Bushel or half bushel. Oh my goodness, Wilson! Anytime now, get a bite. Hopefully we do get a bite, it's a big one. Snow crab! Yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it? All these sea otters, they don't snow crabs and king crabs. Hundreds and hundreds of otters. Thousands of them. I wonder if I could make like some bear jerky with that bear meat. Can we like put it through the grinder and then mix a bunch of seasonings into it, make it taste good? Dry it out in the oven. I wonder if Holly's on here. Holly, I'm getting close to being done. It's going to be over soon. Maybe 40 minutes. Still nice and calm in here. Okay, yeah, I'm still fishing, but I'm getting sick of it now. Thank you for support, Holly, my beautiful wife. Thank you for membership, I guess. Oh, good, the bread's doing better. Oh, you try a whole other batch? Okay, Hoodman with the super chat. Thank you so much. We're keeping the dream alive. We got some sign of life on the screen. It's looking lively in here. Look at that. Look, I mean, what else do you want? There's feed on the top. There's feed on the bottom. It's high. It's low. I don't have my floats out though. That could be a problem. We got the big one on the float last time. Man. I know. Yeah, the sun. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Wilson's coming up for a visit. Listen. Wait, what? Not that. There it is. It's on. Oh, listen. There it is. Yeah, I got the chest cam order, a new one. I saw the one I ordered before. I don't know. I didn't look at it very close. It said chest cam $18 and I ordered it. And this time I saw it, I'm like, that must be the one I ordered before. And I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, that's what they sent me. Like, how am I supposed to put a phone on that? And then when I looked at the pictures, there was like some other parts. I don't think they sent me all the parts, or like maybe it was some parts sold separately. Either way, it looked like the best one was $79. You know, I'm really not trying to spend $79 on that right now. So I found one that was like $35 or something. And I looked at it closely, and for sure, looks like it goes on your chest and it'll hold the phone. So I got that. It actually even looks like it'll hold the phone vertical. So. Although maybe I could probably do this as well with horizontal streams right now, because it's not like I'm getting 500 people in the chat right now. I might as well go horizontal. You guys can see more of like the panorama of the fish and all that stuff. You know, I don't know. But I think I got one. It showed it vertical on the chest mount. Ordered the $75 one. Yeah, I bet it would be better. I have an extreme financial stress on my bank account right now with all this not catching of the fish. It costs a lot for me, Devin. And I just had my $15,000 vacation. Now I need the $6,200 carpet, and fishing is not getting any better. So I settled for the $35 chest mount. Back in the day, says hello to everyone. Well, the other thing is, it's like, this as far as the YouTube being profitable, you know, at first, when I crunched the numbers, it wasn't, because I paid $450 for the Starlink, and it's $165 a month to run it. But now, that's water under the bridge, the $450, so now I'm doing good. But like, you know, not very much. It's like $150 a month or something. So if you want to subtract the $18.95 from the other chest mount and then add on the $79 from the new chest mount, it's like, I selected the $35 chest mount. Yeah, this one should work. I'm hoping. Because otherwise, I don't have any expenses going here. It's like Jason said, he could never reach profitability because he always had all these expenses with the YouTube. But I don't see any real reason to go crazy with it right now. So I don't have any expenses except for the chest mount camera thing is totally reasonable expense. I need to get one. I don't know, maybe if I got it on my chest, I could like bend it down and read it. I don't know. It may be when I'm fishing and I'm like pulling the leaders and stuff that I can't read chat, but that wouldn't be so bad. I saw a really big buck here, bedded down next to a tree. I'd kind of like to see another big buck. I wouldn't even shoot it, I just would see it. That's what happened the last time too. It was like a big one. It was really big. It had like big antlers. Well, they were like this, and then they a lot of points. It was like right there on the beach, watching me go by. It was like, if I go by the other way, it might not even have been real, but I think it was. Pretty sure it was real. No, it had to be, you know, repopulate the area. There's Terry B's back over there. You're always eating the good food, Terry. Tostadas. Right in here is where we were catching those fish the other day. Not getting any bites right now, though. Come on. Oh, yeah. I've never seen a really big one. I saw a good one once that this guy got. It's a big 8-pointer. And I saw a couple big ones once standing in the bushes when I first moved here. But that's it. All the other ones have been small deer. That's fine with me. I just want to get a deer to eat. I don't really care about the antlers. Cade wanted to do the antlers up on the deer I got recently, so that turned out nice. My hand feels pretty good. Look at that. Things, you almost can't even, see it. In his deer suit? Yeah. Those guys on the Hunting Public, you ever watch the Hunting Public on YouTube when they go hunting? They're doing a lot of hunting with the decoy. It's like a deer. They're going around and they get behind the decoy. It seems very dangerous to me. Even with the blaze orange on there, I mean, you get some guy just catches a glimpse of that, and then you're right behind the deer. It's like, man, I do not want to get hit by a high-powered rifle. I know that's for sure. Or like double-aught buck, you know. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't. Thank God it went right between all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't cool to get hacked by the power tool, but at least when I did get hacked by it, it didn't get the tendons. Well, they put little blaze orange things on there. Oh, that chest cam fun! Thank you so much for the red super chat. Oh! Yeah. Oh, I already got a chest cam. What else am I supposed to get? Chest cam and what else? What other cam do we need? The red super chat. Ooh, the red one. I haven't seen a red one since the last time Shannon went crazy. Oh, Bud Files, hello! I'll think about it. Well, let's get the one in that I ordered and see how it does. It'll be here, they said December 1st, but usually that means like a week later, so. I ordered some pipe wrap, keep my pipes from freezing, and I ordered it like 2 weeks ago, and they just shipped it yesterday. Like, what? I hope not cancel it or something. Yeah, thanks a lot for that super chat. Oh, another super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, the lens wipes. Okay, we'll get some of those. Thank you, Arsenal Advisor. It's a big day on the super chats. back? What am I sending back? I don't ever send anything back. It costs a lot to ship out of here for one. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount of super chats. Cover the fuel chat. Jamaican shore fishing! What's up? Hey, Jamaica! What's up? Let's go shore fishing in Jamaica. Catching the barracuda. Jamaica! That's good. I know you got whipped up on there by the wind. Holy moly. Terry and Jamaica shore fishing is here. I haven't seen very many videos for Jamaican shore fishing. I don't think I've seen any since the hurricane, have I? Did it have a house? Did you survive? Did you rebuild your house? Did it blow your roof off? Oh yeah, well we'll experiment with that. It's gonna be a good view when it comes through. Here we go. Coming back down the main drag. Last pass, last pass. This is the way they wanted it the last time. Terry L in the house with a giant super chat. Oh, the awesome little advisor. There you go. Oh, thank you so much. We got the green super chat in the house. Big day for the super chats. Very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. Lens wipes. How about diesel fuel on this thing? Diesel fuel fun! Come on, fish, what the heck? Molly's got a whole case of those wipes for the lens. What's $3? Diesel fuel? I'm paying $5.50 for diesel. Bulk of diesel, $5.50. You guys got it covered today. Yeah. Well, we do at least have one fish. We got a fish from yesterday. We don't have long. We don't have long at it. Let's go head down this bank here, and then it's maybe 250 yards to the end of the bank, and I'm going to point it across the channel and drill them in. Pick up our 150-pound stabilizer that we threw in. Head for the old slip. And we got tomorrow off because it's Sunday. New bottle of lemon pepper seasoning. Ah, the lemon pepper! Let's take a shot of lemon pepper. Here we go. Oh, I lost my lemon pepper. It's a disaster. Where is it? That's unacceptable. There it is. Ah. Yes. Appetizing to the appetizer. That looks like a fish. That could be a fish. I don't know. It looks kind of small. Come on up and bite. Get on up and bite my hook. Don't mess around. Swallow it down. Maybe. Doesn't look quite right. We got the big sugar. Got in the attic. We got 2 bags of sugar up in the attic. Let's eat it. I did. I saw it in the attic. Got plenty of sugar. Oh, the burrito. I got some tortillas in my house. Must not have been a fish. That's what we're gonna have, deer meat, tacos or whatever. Maybe Brad will catch some fish. I'll ask the fish buyer if he got any fish, then I'll know we're back there. He's still out. Should be coming in. Maybe he's gonna camp out. Not the 80s. Almost done. Oh boy, yeah, it's only partly cloudy now. I can see the sunlight. It's getting dark. It's gonna start getting cold. Not the horses. Alright, Jamaican, we're looking forward to the next fishing video from Jamaican Shore Fishing. If you guys haven't checked out Jamaican Shore Fishing, click on his name and go see the Barracuda Slayer of Jamaica #1. Never liked it myself. I guess we really needed horses bad before. We had a mean horse on my farm back in the day, family farm. I think they bit me before. It wasn't very nice. Well, at least you still got cell service and everything. Guess that's probably Starlink, I don't know. Well, stream's almost over. I don't think we're gonna get one. not gonna catch nothing. Not big enough to keep. Hurricane Alley. Not enough of this. Little bit further. Go all the way to the point. It's 3:36 p.m. in Alaska. Are you at Dead Beach yet? Holy mackerel! Oh, California! 437! Oh, you got one! It's a skunky day. I smell a skunk. I smell a skunk. But we got super support from our membership. We got super chats and lots of support. We got a new member from Germany. And Holy Mackerel 2.0 got the year. Real Mr. Hogan stopping in to show support. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, it'll get better. Let's read a verse out of the Bible before I pull my gear in here. And then I'm just gonna whip it in, find something good for. Find something good here. Let's go to Micah chapter 2. Woe to those who devise iniquity and work out evil on their beds. At morning light they practice it, because it is in the power of their hand. They covet fields, they take them by violence, also houses, and seize them. So they oppress a man and his house, a man and his inheritance. Therefore thus says the Lord, behold, against this family I am devising disaster, from which you cannot remove your necks, nor shall you walk haughtily. For this is an evil time. In that day one shall take up a proverb against you, and lament with a bitter lamentation, saying, we are utterly destroyed. He has changed the heritage of my people, how he has removed it from me. To a turncoat he has divided our fields. Therefore you will have no one to determine the boundaries by lot in the assembly of the Lord. I think there's more. That's it. Do not prattle, you say to those who prophesy. So they shall not prophesy to you. They shall not return insult for insult. You who are named in the house of Jacob, in the Spirit of the Lord, is the Spirit of the Lord restricted? Are these his doings? Do not my words do good to him who walks uprightly. Lately my people have risen up as an enemy. You pull off the robes with the garment from those who trust you as they pass by, like men returned from war. The women of my people you cast out from their pleasant houses. From their children you have taken away my glory forever. It's not very encouraging. Let's go to the encouraging part. I know where it is. It's Micah 6:8. Where are you? Finish it off with that. Go to chapter 6. No, is it 6:8? Is it 8:6? Come on, something's happening out there. There is no chapter 8. There is it. Micah 6:8. Yeah, it is Micah 6:8. Micah 6:8. He has shown you, O man, what is good, and what does the Lord require of you, but to do justly, to love mercy, and to walk humbly with your God. There. I skipped forward a little bit from where we were. Here we go, right down the middle, and we'll pull the gear. See you later, Arsenal Advisor. Thank you so much. What does the Lord require of you? To do justly, love mercy, and walk humbly with your God. Those are the requirements. They're spelled out in black and white in Micah 6:8 of the Holy Bible. The word of our Lord. Okie dokie. Let's pull up the gear. Don't have any fish, but that's okay. Let's do this. You're welcome, Sarah. Thanks for your support. Thanks for being around. Dookie dookie. Let's get these hooks out of here. There's no fish. We got the little ones today. Don't you? Hey, we didn't break anything. That's good. We got lots of support from our members, from other people who came by. Had a bunch of people come in from Germany today, didn't we? Digging out of the stove pretty soon. kind of hanging out on the railing back there. I'm gonna get the gotta fight the pole, fight it in here. Where's it at, you guys? Wilson is not listening. You come right out there. Wilson, don't even listen a little bit. Yeah. Here we go. Heave low, man. And the stabilizer. Come here. Right. You know, it gets tough in the winter because the daggone lines will freeze. I wish Andrew was around here. Is Andrew in the house? What kind of line do I need that doesn't freeze? Isn't there some kind of line I can use on my poles that won't freeze? My lines are always getting frozen in the... They get frozen into the shivs. I actually should probably leave them part of the way down. Especially this one side, man. The ladder's in the way. We might have a real problem with this ladder pretty soon. I have to take it back over to the welder's office. Oh, that's the other bill I got, is that dang welder. Building more stuff for my boat. Wilson, get in here, come on. All right. Well, we got the poles in. Got the gear up. There we go, off to the harbor with us. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you, Sarah. What else? Yeah, Germany. Okay. Oh, here we go. We're almost home. Holly, we're almost back. 15 minutes, Holly. Love you so much. Come get me. Woo! I better text my wife real quick. I'll be just a second. There she is. Yeah, I'm gonna be just, I'm very close to the harbor. It says, no bueno, fishing no bite today, I leave early. About the bilge. Holly said she'd leave soon, so I'll drive slow, because that means that she's not leaving right now. Probably crocheting something. Making something out of yarn. Terry made me want to get some ceviche stuff now. I didn't want any ceviche before, now I do. Talk about tomatoes, onions. What else you put in there? Tomatillo in the ceviche, really? I didn't look at my tomatillos when I bought them last time. I just bought them and then I got them home and opened the little wrappers on them, and I'm like, what the heck is this, man? It's a daggone covered with mold and stuff. They're not even good. I just paid like $8 a pound for rotten Talentillos. But I was frying for tacos, so I like just cut around the mold and ate them anyway. But I don't think I'd want to eat them raw. They were good too. I will say that much. They were good, even though they were molded up. Cilantro, right. Cilantro. Maybe I'll go get that stuff. Do you know I paid $60 to get the stuff just to make the sushi? What if you had to buy the tuna too? It'd be like worse than the sushi shop. Gary's right. Drop the line back in. I think one time last year I went in and I was fishing around the harbor like this, you know, on the close to the harbor on the other side of the shallow spot, and I was trying to park the boat, and I'm like, man, the boat is just like really not wanting to go into the spot. It's like, must be really weird current or something. Eventually I got the boat to go into the spot, right? And then I get parked. I think it was the next day. I'm like on the boat, I'm looking at it. I left the cannonball out. I left one line out. And I drove all the way into my slip with a line out. I put the poles up and everything, but I had one down still. Somehow one was out. Like, I think maybe I picked I took all the gear off of it, but I left it like hanging, and then it was just hanging there next to the hay rack, and then this hydraulics being out, the hydraulics let down. Anyway, the cannonball was like all the way out by the last finger on this car. It could have been a lot worse, you know. That could have gone really bad. But unfortunately, it didn't. Oh, look, the sun, look. That's where the cold's going to come from. Does that look cold to you? That's where the ice comes through the hole in the clouds. Icy. Sunset tonight. Yeah, I've done that a couple times. I've got like a cut on the side of my boat where the line like cut down the stern of the boat. I think that's what that's from. Yeah, 19 degrees is like subarctic around here. It rarely ever gets colder than that. I mean, sometimes it does go down all the way down to single digits, but that's really rare. So this is going to be a real shock here. It should move some fish. The fish usually come in when it gets cold. It's counterintuitive, but that's what happens. That's what's been happening anyway ever since I've been doing this. I was told that 30 years ago there wasn't fishing here like this, but well, not like it has been. We'll see. We're all along for the ride. Can only get better from that experience. Well, I've definitely noticed it takes 3 days for the cold to settle in. Like, it's usually not good when it first snaps, you know. So Monday is going to be good weather, but I don't know about good fishing because it's going to be 20 degrees colder than it has been. It's usually not good, but we'll try anyway. That'll be 3 days for the winds and stuff to calm down. That's usually how long it takes for the water to, you know, all the silt and stuff to lay out enough to fish out in the middle of the bay. It really looks like snow now. Just clearing up like this. And then you got the partial clearing. That'll cool it off. And then you got the clouds, and that'll drop the snow. out Terry L. That was a big donation. Give me a part-time job streaming. Who would ever thought that the GLACIER SHARK would have a streaming channel with a generous donating base. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! There's a gigabyte. Gigabyte. Wilson's out again. See him? Where is he? Where's Wilson? I don't see him. Where's the ball? Oh, there he is, right there. Yep. Going back to the bed. Okay, I'll be at the dock very soon. I'm coming up on the dock. See, there it is, the dock. Wilson's ready. Our house is so close to the school and the dock. It takes like less than 5 minutes to drive to school, and it probably takes like 6 minutes to drive to the dock. Maybe 7 minutes, I don't know, not very long. Yeah, for whatever reason, the bite was really off today. Not biting in the deep water. You know, it could have just as easily been keeper-sized fish from part of the shallows. They just weren't quite big enough. That's how it goes. Yeah, I need to get a little side-by-side. You wouldn't believe how much gas you can burn driving around town. Heaven forbid you were to drive to the river. The river is 18 miles round trip. That's a little ways. And the end of the road, the dangerous, is 38 miles. So what is that? That's 76 miles round trip. That's pretty far. Plus that road isn't all that great. Cade's got traps out there right now. He's driving 76 miles and hardly catching anything. Used to be able to do that, I guess, when gas was like 10 cents or whatever. Not at $6. It's a luxury recreational activity. Oh yeah! We're getting ready to quit. James Taylor, it's over. Yeah, it's clearing up now. Snow never got on the Starlink. God is good. All the time. Terry L. Really. We are coming down the last stretch. Yeah, Starlink likes a clear sky and a steady boat. Wilson's back up. Listen, let me see. Take the boat out of autopilot. You guys set up. Look out the window. You can't see nothing now. It's all fogged up. Nothing to see there. Okay. Turn off the chart plotter. Looks like the dock's iced over. Ice on the dock. A little snow on the ground. Maybe a layer of slush. Hope my dog doesn't fall in. It's getting old, you know. There's Killian. I see Killian. Here comes Killian. Gonna help me tie up this dump boat. No. Get back on the board. Oh my goodness. That is so loud. All this. Love you guys. See you Monday. Oh, hush, Wilson. Remember to pray for each other. Good night.